Alright, we may be back. I think we're back. Yeah, just picking up where we left off. We created a menu. Where's our fire support menu? Dialog menu fire support. Now we don't have a fire support function yet either. So I'll have to create that. Client menu. We'll just see what this looks like. So, this is going to be the extent of the function at the moment. We'll go like that. And then we want to put some of this code back on that we have. Chuck some of this stuff back on. Or why? Why did it? Oh, undeclared variable. That's why. That's okay. We'll come down here and throw this stuff on as well. Sorry, just getting back into it. Getting back into the flow. Alright, yeah, we're just getting back into the flow. Yeah, we overwrote with the this one, I guess. Is what it is. So we have that. I guess we want to get rid of this system chat for now, though, because we know it's working. We don't need the chat spammed with line intersections. So we'll get rid of that. And now we will just see what happens when we execute. So something should come up in chat based on what we finish here. Okay, there we go. Okay, we're in business, guys. We're in business. It's okay. It's just like live stream. Yeah, we did some work on it, but it's no big deal. Lots of stuff to be done still. And it's all the work we did do is just like in the screen right here. So like we created all this stuff. Delete that now. We created all this stuff pretty much. And how we did it. I guess the hard part was this, but the robot chat solved it. What I wanted to do is be able to reboot the stream so we could actually show ChatGPT working and not have like my past conversations pop up on it. If you know what I mean? Like I didn't want like the private like other stuff other conversations that I have typed to it to be in the chat stream. It's pretty confusing, like, because they have, even on the sidebars, like, personal details in it. So, I had to mess around there. Anyways, we have this sort of stuff going on. And where are we at? So, I hit the fire support. Chat pops up. We have a fire support menu, which is going to appear here. And you'll be able to select, like, you got a jet, you got a mortar, someone in the artillery. So it'd be like, Bob and the jet. Click on him, and then it'll come up with, like, potential support types, like gun run, bombs, whatever. And then you hit select. And yeah, it'll like give him a position sort of thing. That's what we're aiming towards, and we're on the way. So you can see where you can see we're making progress. So we're gonna do some stuff for that now. We're gonna go artillery. So what do we want? NATO artillery. Sandstorm. Put a sandstorm down. We'll put someone in a jet. The plane's like a wipeout or something. We don't want him going anywhere, so I'm gonna face him. I'm gonna get rid of his fuel. I'm also gonna face him backwards. Alright, so don't get out, buddy. Don't get out. Do not get out. Stay in there. Okay. He's gonna stay in there, alright. So now where are we? Alright, we're gonna check how the because we're using the hangar menu, it can be a guide for us. The client menu hangar. Use the hangar menu right here. So I'm actually just gonna paste a lot of code over. We gotta actually create the fire support menu first. So I'll just do this. Client menu. Client menu. Ah, we've created it already. Never mind. I'm stupid. I'm so dumb. Okay, it's right here. So what we're doing now, we've moved on. This functionality is good enough right here. And then there's like a fire support toggle that will come up like that. And then it'll pop a menu. And now we're working on this. Now we're working on this menu section and putting stuff in these text boxes here. So, come over here. Now what do we got? I have to like remember what's going on in here. So 2905, 2023, 2112, client menu fire support. Spawn disabled. So there's our controls. So asset and loadout. These are the critical things. How important is this stuff? Not important. Not important. So delete all this. Delete all this. Spawn all useless. Custom preset. Don't need any of that. We're just hollowing out this script right here. The display name's good. We'll keep that bit of code. We'll keep these UI namespace variables. Might rename them though. Selected index. Unload. Select. The select stuff we'll figure that out later. Keep that. I'm just figuring out what to keep from here. Because this is like the architecture works, so like this all just functions properly, which is good. So I don't necessarily want to delete stuff if I don't have to. But we'll have to do something, and I'll have to like declare it as well. Client menu fire support. You know, the predefined fire support modules are nice, but we can just do better. Where's building models at base? You know, there is a fire support module. We can do stuff with it. But this is more like players helping players. So like, players understand this, what we're doing here. Fire support. Click open, and then, yeah, so they will understand that. So what's our text box actually? So description, text. 1802 is fire support. Client menu fire support. IDC text one is 1802. IDC. Where's our list box? Box 2, text 3, 1813. 1813. So display control. So display one. 1813. Control set text. Support type. And support type's going to change. Support type's going to change. Actually, get rid of that. Display name. I don't need this code. We'll get rid of that. Get that out of there. Get it up out of there. And then we'll go fire support selected index. This is all good. All this menu infrastructure I don't want to fiddle with just yet. Sleep's good. Selected index. Oh man. Okay. Selected index type. This is something I want to get rid of. So now what do we need? We need to build a list of like support assets. So air support is units west. Select So we're just building like a list of air support assets available at the moment. Yeah. Like I've spawned in I'll spawn in these guys here just so that there's AI or so that there's a unit in a plane and so that there's a unit in a in an artillery. Because we want like available support. We don't want like generic support. Air support for each units west. So air support, artillery, indirect fire, and then direct fire. So there's going to be, I guess there's also like cruise missiles. There's going to be a few different types of. I guess this could also mean like ships as well. Naval. We'll just go naval. So that could be like naval artillery or cruise missile. Then we have air support, indirect fire, and direct fire. This is like tanks. Like if there's a tank nearby, he could provide like direct support onto a position. Yeah, we're just gonna get it all running. So for each unit's west, delete this bit. I'm just like thinking at the moment as well. All supports. So if then if not is null. So now we need to like filter down all the AI into like usable ones. Object parent X and X is equal to effective commander X. Then, so that's an early filter. If X is kind of plain, let's do basic filter for now. So if X is kind of plain, we're just like, this is like new ground as well, so we're just sort of winging it. Like I don't know where we're going with this. Get all polons info. Ew, okay, so we need the vehicle. Need, we don't, this is like a specific menu, so we don't have to be like the most performance and friendly here. So I'm adding extra variables that we might not need. So what we're doing here is we're trying to build up a list of, we're trying to build up like a list of usable data to feed into this list box right here, this little box. So let's go. X is equal to, then equals object parent X, unit equals X. All right. So vehicle kind of thing, and get all polons info vehicle not equal to empty. This means like the plane has to have like pylons, which is a good test if it's like a support, or it can do like fire support. You can do other, like there's other ways to check. Like if I just come in here, go to config. Like I'm also thinking of mod support. Like some assets made by modders don't have some things. So I got a plane cast. It should be like available for support types here. You can see this plane, the wipeout. Where's the display name? A164 wipeout has this thing like available for support types, but this handy little line isn't necessarily in everything. So we're just checking pylons for the moment. Actually, because the blackfish, armed blackfish, wouldn't fall in here. We'll just go plane, and then like, I don't know. Maybe we'll just do that anyways. Well, keep it simple, huh? We'll just add everything. Vehicle is kind of plain. Problem is like civilian planes would come in here too, like this Caesar. So yeah, we will do with pylons. We'll make a pylon check. And sort of what sort of information do we want to display in our fire support menu? Like fire support, so it'll come up with like wipeout and then like the name, so like whether it's an AI or whether it's like a player. And then the loadout. Maybe we'll get to this later. So that's, or if vehicle is kind of land vehicle. This is air support. Pushback unique. So what sort of I guess just vehicle, hey. We'll just, I was thinking, like, do we need the driver here as well? Just vehicle will do for now. Vehicle is kind of land vehicle. So how do we determine artillery? Config. We gotta find something in config that determines artillery. So we have an artillery scanner thing here. So we check an MBT, artillery scanner is 0. There is a config reference to find out what's artillery. So we're gonna use this. Oops. So we'll filter in here for indirect fire, indirect fire. Private is artillery. So is artillery check? So get number, config of vehicle, scanner, config of vehicle, artillery scanner. Is that how you spell it? Artillery scanner. Greater than 0. So this is artillery. If is artillery, then indirect fire, pushback, unique vehicles. That's our artillery list. If it's kind of land vehicle, no. What about tanks? How do we determine what a tank is? I guess it's got like a turret or something. Turret? Trying to figure out what a tank is in script. X is kind of tank. I guess we'll just like be generic and then let the player decide. So we'll go else if vehicle is kind of tank. Vehicle is kind of wheeled APCF. Then this will be like direct fire. But then there's also like the Rhino that has like the laser guided missiles. So it's not so simple. So this like we're obviously going to be modifying this over time. Not going to make assumptions about the side of the unit calling support. Could easily be a op4 player. yeah, we're looking. Well, it is a whole other functionality, but I mean it's important. Like, this isn't only for like heavy combined arms. This could be like a players could use this thing for like a Zeus mission where they have like where they use like an armed blackfish. There's no reason why this can't be used for fire support. Is there 2 little noses on it? Yeah, there is 2. There's one here, and then there's also one here. Cool. So that has to be available for support as well. So direct fire is artillery. Indirect fire, air support. There's naval. We'll skip naval for the moment. So data equals air support plus indirect fire plus direct fire. Nah, we're not even there yet. Still gotta go, we're working our way there. We're getting, okay. Well, yeah, so, we're just trying to fill the menu up. How did I fill the menu for the hangar? So, pylon data. So LB add, loadout for each. Select an index, select one. I'm just thinking aloud, like push back, data push back, what? We eventually have to get rid of this pylon data stuff. LB add, select 0. Okay, so we can do that. So we can go like, what information do we want to have? We want to have like the type of vehicle. So get text config of X, display name, and then also like the name of the commander. Data pushback. We can actually just build some of this text right here. So you can go like private text equals this. We can go like text equals. Actually, I guess we need the object reference too. So text equals format 1 for like the display name of the vehicle, and then in brackets the name of the pilot, maybe just thinking aloud. Get text, name of the pilot. Hopefully we don't get that stupid error no unit thing. Probably will. And then here we got text. We also want to pass the vehicle itself through here. We'll just pass it as X because it's like an element of these. So data, bring this variable down to where we actually use it. Data pushback, X text. I guess we can go like text, but we can also go like type of X. Maybe we'll need that. I don't know. Now we can get that later. Okay. Okay, so this is our data variable, very important. Data index. This is like the selected index. No, I don't know what that is. Select index, select 0. Just gonna start gutting some of this stuff now. Replace our variables. Get rid of selected type. Okay. And we'll go like selected data instead. Selected asset. So fire support selected asset. I'm not sure what to put there at the moment. Selected asset. We're like rewriting the hanger menu as we go. Not equal to that. It's just easy because I know all this works, so there's no point in getting cute with it. LBC clear loadout. Oop, not that one. LBC, okay, yeah, okay. The asset menu. LB curse select. Oh yeah, okay, I see. I remember how this works. So that's like the list of assets. We also need to do like this is gonna have to be recursive down in the loop here because say we get our menu and then like we'll open up our menu. So say you get this menu and you got like a guy in a plane, and then while you're still in the menu, the guy in the plane dies. Like you don't want him to still be in the menu. It's got to be the menu's got to update in real time. This is like building the list initially, but it's actually got to all happen down here too. So what do we got? We got fire support selected asset. Nothing. Data loadout. I'll keep the loadout thing. LB add. This is our. Interesting. Okay. So we're actually gonna build up our list for each data. LB add. A lot of tooltip as well, just because. LB add. Keep our asset list. X select 1. So just X select 1. So set tooltip. I'm not sure what this for each index is. Maybe we'll just do LB add for a moment. And then we'll just see what happens. So I'm gonna actually fire support, just clear out some of these variables that we may not want. Get rid of this. Reach nothing. Got that. Just getting rid of all like references to the hanger thing before we execute. Okay. Now let's test it. Get that out of there. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All that that's why I'm keeping the the hanger menu, is because it's already got like that refresh rate architecture in it. So let's see what happens. Fire support. Boom, look at that. Okay. Let's go in here. I just want to the name, so private name AI name effective commander X yeah, it's coming along. We're getting there. So the name, I don't want I don't want bots. Like I don't want Luke Walsh there. Like I just don't want bots to have names in there. I just want them to be called AI, so people know that it's an AI. So I'm just gonna replace the names with just AI text. select not is player. Select is player X. Is player X. Oh no, config of is player effective commander X. Yes. Okay. Now this is going to do the same thing. The same thing's going to happen, except there's going to be AI in the box instead of the name. Yeah, okay. We got AI. So we got our wipeout and we got our thing. A164 wipeout. Now do we want private support type? So it comes up with the name of the asset, but not like the support type. So maybe it's like direct fire. So we can do something like this, like let's just go back and go 0, 1, 2. Actually, we'll put a guy in a tank as well. We'll put maybe a team in a tank in the back of the hangar there. He's just got to exist for a while, so hopefully he doesn't die. 012, 0 is air support. So name, and then X select 0. So change X to X select 0. And then in text, support type. So if X select 1 is equal to 0, then support type is air support. This is just an example of what we can do. As 1, 2. I guess we'll just go is 3 as well for naval. Why not? Naval support. Naval artillery. Air support, what's 1? 1 is artillery. We'll change this to CAS. Artillery. Armor. And then naval artillery. Okay. And then we just change, put like 3 in there, bit of a space, and now we just execute again. Yeah, exactly, big guns. So if we just execute, now we have in the chat, it says CAS, artillery, naval artillery. Now I guess we can define like different support types for each aircraft, or each like we can say like in the support type like gun run, Like we can just do different support types in there. Let's see. I guess if we spawn the ship as well, we can do like. Should we try to spawn the ship? So how do we spawn the destroyer ship via script? ABCD destroyer init. We go QSFNC destroyer, and then we also want to put defense. I want to set this to 1 first though. So set this to 1. And then we just go init QSFNC destroyer, and then defense destroyer. Now we should have a functionally armed destroyer out here eventually. I guess it's still spawning in. I wonder if we go out here, will it like spawn in quicker? There it is. Yes, it is 420. Map teleport back here to our spot. Where is our... Now if we do this again... Ah, binoculars, forgot. We'll get our binoculars out. Fire support. And now it should automatically populate the naval artillery. Not sure why this thing's coming in. What? No, that's not correct. Naval artillery. Why did it do that? Oh, that's why. 3. There we go. Are you sure? Are you sure? So 0 is cast, 1's artillery, 2 is armor, 3 is naval artillery. We'll just close that. I guess we'll just execute it again, get this function going. We'll try it again. Alright, fire support, cast, sandstorm, artillery. Where's the cruise missile though? Why isn't the cruise missile showing? Why aren't you showing? What's the name of it? Like VLS? So, is it B VLS? STV VLS or something? I don't know, I forget the name of the thing. But yeah, that's what we have so far. Now what? Direct fire. So we've populated the list initially, but it's also got to keep happening. So how do we do that? This is for this list. I'm just thinking of how to refresh this list while keeping it. So it's got to do something. I guess we should also do like a can move check. So if alive, and then can move object parent X. Maybe not. Maybe this is good enough. Just thinking. Just thinking how to like, because it's got to refresh as well now. So like if the asset is destroyed, I guess we can take it out of the list. Or even if it's like unable to fire. If it is unable to fire. UI sleep, selected index. We need a list of like, so we have the data list, but we also need a asset list of just the actual vehicle itself. Asset list equals, or do we? I think so. So we'll go asset list. So if the asset list changes at all, or if something's added or removed, then we will declare this variable above this I. And then private asset list 2 equals asset list. Make a copy. Okay. We're going to come down here and create some space in our loop. We're going to do asset list equals asset list select AliveX and alive effective commander X. Okay. And life state. I should check this out here. Keep it simple. So we're trying to like we need to loop over the asset list. We need to loop over the asset list to find if any have like been destroyed while we're in the menu. So that's sort of what we're doing. And we need to do some like validation to make sure the vehicle is still like operational. Unit is equal to effective commander, life state effective commander, and healthy injured. Okay. I will take that. Just double checking now. For asset lists, copy. Copy down there. And then in our thing, we'll update the if is not equal to asset list 2, then so we need a reason to update it. So we're comparing the list to the copy of the list. So we're going to take all this crap. Shouldn't need to declare any of that. We're going to copy it, just raw copy down here. So this is like a copy of this list. So if this changes at all, then this resets a copy, we get a copy there. And we'll go system chat, reset list in here. We're sort of getting there. So I'm actually going to delete, actually now we need all this stuff to name equals, text equals, data equals. The data one we'll need. So we'll take all this stuff again. Chuck that down in here. Into our loop. We need to, we started just like populating the list initially. Now we need to populate it recursively based on updating information. The data's got to reset, but the others are okay. They equal. These ones are fine. Let's give a generic response there. Fire and forget. What do you mean by fire and forget items? Like this is mainly for like players to call in other players, but we probably will extend it for players to call in like AI. It's just I don't have players to test, like to design this menu with at the moment, so I'm using AI just to populate the menu. Naval artillery. I just don't know the name of that, the VLS ship launcher thing. Oh, I can get it here. I was just a bit lazy. So I go Mark 41 VLS. So, type of cursor object B ship MRLS. So now B ship MLRS. B ship MRLS. So what are we looking at? Interesting that it doesn't have an artillery scanner. Interesting. Okay. Well, there's not too many of these things, so I'm actually just going to do a bit of bespoke scripting here. If is a plane, no land vehicle, tank, da 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 da. If a vehicle is kind of that. But we also want to capture other kinds, like the other artillery. So what's the other one called? B ship gun, probably the B ship gun. B ship gun. Find if vehicle is kind of X is not equal to -1. Then so just take this. Now we have our naval. Where's our naval thing? Naval pushback unique vehicle 3, and then asset list. Push back that. Actually, I do see we are going to have to clear out those lists again. So these lists here are going to have to clear out. Get them out of here. Alright, so we'll empty these lists out. And then we also want naval down here, I guess. And what did I do here? LB clear. Okay. Let's see. Just having a look. We're gonna execute this now. See what happens. Okay. We'll just see what happens first. Actually gonna get rid of all this crap. There. Oops. Asset list is not equal to. One too many brackets, huh? Oops. Effective commander X. What are you saying? If there's a missile en route? Oh, I don't know. Like these are really like there's supposed to be a player on the other end, so I'm not thinking too much about the AI support. All right. It's still coming up as artillery. I wonder why. Vehicle is kind of land vehicle. Vehicle is kind of X. Naval. Naval? I mean, it should be naval. Kind of land vehicle. Don't know. It's supposed to be, it's not supposed to be in that list. It's supposed to be, oh, it's entering this list. So we're just gonna have to put an exception for like, and not vehicle is kind of ship gun. Just because it's a weird like it's like naval artillery, but it's classed as artillery, so Yeah. So we'll see what happens here. Still coming up as artillery though. Not vehicle is kind of. Indirect fire, naval. Oh, well, we're not even using this list up here anymore, are we? Oh no, we're using now we got two separate lists. We gotta fix this. Asset list, and that's we're actually gonna delete all of this. Boom. And then we're also gonna delete all of this. We just don't need it anymore. I'm gonna go asset list 2 is obj null. I just don't want these lists the same, because if these lists are different, if these lists are different, then it should update here. Or update. So we can just put like an update variable. So kiss client fire support update assets true, and then update assets false in there. So if they're different or not different, that's okay. Or or that's true. Let's see now. They're still working on updating the menu based on what happens. There we go. Naval artillery. We got CAS, artillery, armor, naval artillery. Okay. Cool. I'd like to see this working. List resets. Cool. Now we want to test with something dying like I wonder if like I guess planes, like why limit it to planes? Why not like air? Like this encompasses like helicopters as well. So what I'm thinking is like I should move somewhere safer. No reason why I can't stand at base actually. Let's give ourselves like an elevated platform. So things. I'm just being picky. Platform green. Lower it down with our minus key. And then we will. Ow, that hurt. We'll be able to stand on it. Okay, I don't know why I did that. What I want to do though is spawn a helicopter. Say a Blackfoot. And now the Blackfoot should come up in the list as well. Now the why is the Blackfoot not there? Oh, I didn't do this again. So we'll try it. Now we should have Blackfoot. We're just gonna try get the list scrolling again as well. So we'll fill it up with some more Blackfeet. And then I'm gonna try again, see what happens. Alright, now we got our scrolling list, which is nice. It's hard to see which is which though. That's alright. I mean, you're not really gonna have too many fire support assets, but that's okay. They're like, actually like raise this up sort of. Now we're up quite high. Don't ask how that happened. Just sort of happened. Alright, now what? So we have our list, it's updating nicely. Got the... Did I test about the thing? The thing? The VLS, cruise missile? See if the cruise missile shows up here? Yeah, we got the cruise missiles. Okay, now what? So now we think for a moment. Selected index. Now if I select selected data, so on a null variable there. We want selected data. And then maybe also like selected asset. Selected asset, CUI namespace, selected asset. What's the actual asset here? In the data array. X select 0 and then text. So data is like yeah, X select 0. So it'll be selected index. So the selected asset is data select selected index select 0. We'll go system chat stir. We'll just see what happens in system chat here. When I select something in the list, it should update in chat what I select. So we go Blackfoot, Sandstorm VLS. What if I go type of? So we can see the, I mean, I guess I can go like, what is it? Get text config of this. Display name. Get text like that. So now we should see in chat the type, like the vehicle type that I'm selecting. So if I go that, H99 Blackfoot, M45 hammer. Yeah, well, looks good. AI, and then we're also gonna have like the We also want to have the group. So we want to do like x select one select, not just the name. Plus, okay, yeah. Group ID of chuck in 4 there. So I want the group ID of group like that. Okay. Those group ID is going to come in there as well. Just double check everything. So fire support alpha 1 2, so it comes up with the group name as well now. H99 Blackfoot, CAS, naval artillery. I mean, it's not wide enough actually. Maybe leave that menu. Well, I don't know. Maybe the name's enough. I think maybe the name's enough. We'll just trim that out. So the name will be enough. So now we have selected asset. Alright, so we have what we need. We actually have what we need. I'm not sure what to do here though. I don't think we have I just don't think the jet loadout. The jet loadout. Let me think for a moment. So you get data index. Where's my data index? That's just like -1 permanently high. So if it's not equal to -1. Loadout. This is like the loadout of the vehicle. We probably won't use this right away, but we can still dream. So say put a variable up here, just like private asset. No, like I want to get the how do you say it? I just want to get the weapons of the vehicle that we have selected. That's sort of what we're doing. So asset, we're going to use this variable here. This is like crucial. This variable here is super important. We're going to use this on our button press. Like this block down here is when we press like the select button, this executes. So the asset, like we're going to put something down here like asset is get variable. Like we're going to do this. And now we have the actual support provider right here. Now we can do like asset do artillery fire if it's AI support and it'll automatically fire. So that's how crazy it's gonna get. But for now we're just doing the menu. So we can dream about like weapons assets format. I'm just not sure what this data index variable was for. Oh, okay. Yeah, okay. Let's go back here. Probably not too important for us actually. So we'll get rid of this. Data loadout. Unnecessary. It's actually not super unnecessary. We can go like weapons asset, and then we can just chuck that in here. So LB LB add format. There's no like X select 0, it's just like X. And then I guess we can go like so get text config file CFG weapons X display name. So maybe we can go like that format. Yeah, okay. Tooltip, probably don't need that. So let's just see what happens. Actually, what's this about? Selected index 2. I'm not sure what this like second anyway. It's like the pros and cons of using of like hijacking a menu. It's like figuring out some bits is a bit tough. Okay, so Blackfish, yeah, there we go. Okay, so we're getting there, are we? Like, so now we select the Blackfoot, and it gives us like the weapons that the vehicle has available. So, like if we go to the VLS, we get the cruise missile. That's exactly what we want actually. So now we need like, we'll just do another one. So selected weapon. Selected weapon. We'll come down here to our selected weapon and go, oh, okay, yeah, okay. Selected index 2, and this is just our, I don't know what that's about. Selected, so what do we do? Chuck that down there for a moment. Chuck in another variable, private. Weapons, just a string, so we'll need that. Well, we'll try that next, huh? Some of the INA framework modders be able to add different mods that new different systems. We will do a live test of that shortly. It's not that hard to do. So, but we'll just get this like, we'll get this thing going first. So add, maybe we'll like crown it with a cruise, calling in a cruise missile or something. Maybe we'll crown this scripting challenge by calling in a cruise missile. So weapon, selected weapon, data. No, it's not data. It's so how do I know what I selected here? So it's data loadout. Selected index 2, and then it's not select 0, it's just that. So then we'll just do a check of that. So system chat stir weapon. Yeah, we're gonna do a live fire. We're probably far enough along to do a live fire test. So I'm just gonna check what weapon comes up when we select, like from this list. So if I go like, so if I'm just looking in the chat box down here now. We selected the asset. Venator cruise missile. Okay. Undefined variable data loadout. Let's fix this. I wonder if this is like the only time it's, yeah, okay. Just not defined. Now let's try. Well, it should be, I'm trying to leave it as generic as possible. The system. You know, I am anticipating like mods and DLCs and stuff. No, I'm just looking in the chat box again. Yes, okay. So that's exactly what we want. So the asset comes up, and then actually, why is it like auto selecting 0? Not what I want. So what we have to do when this is selected, or when it'll be cursor selected index 2. We have to reset this, that's all. Selected index 2. So when this menu updates, we have to update the that one as well. Selected index 2 is -1. Now let's try. Trying to get the menu to be properly working. Yeah, not that hard to do, huh? Okay, I want to select Sandstorm, and then 230 mil rocket. Just looking in chat here, it's good. Now if I select something else, that, and then it auto selects the top weapon. Okay, I can take that. Asset and then weapon. You can see what we're building towards here. Like this is our like that select button right here. When we get to it, this select button right here. When we press that, we want stuff to happen. But when we press that, the script has to know what should happen. So when we press that button, this code block here gets executed. So through all this menu stuff right here, all this crap is so we can accurately get the asset from the list of assets at the top, and then the weapon from the list of weapons at the bottom. So now the weapon is just this, so selected weapon, and then it's empty string. I should actually update this as well. So selected index 2 and just make it empty string so that we're not assuming anything. Okay. So now, how do we get this artillery to fire? So the VLS, where's the VLS anyways? Where's the VLS? I mean, it says there's 2 VLS somewhere. I just don't know where the second one is. So we got lots of black feet. Okay, there's only 1 VLS, so we'll drop down a second. We'll just do it in here, huh? So that's our VLS that we're going to use. And we have to make it fire. How are we going to do that? We'll do it in script, so we want like... I forget how to make something shoot. Just checking just checking online for how to make stuff shoot again. So it's not artillery. So we're gonna have to go like what is it? What's our code? So unit forced weapon fire. Muzzle and fire mode. So we have to get the fire modes of the VLS. B ship. B ship should be somewhere here. MLRS. I guess it's not the actual vehicle, it's like the weapon. So what's our magazine here? LM magazines. Not that. What's the weapon? What was the weapon actually? It's like a VLS or something. So CFG weapons. VLS. Not sure what I'm looking for. Maybe it's magazines? I don't know. Look for VLS. I don't see it. I just don't see it. Maybe it's down in V. No, too obvious. I think it's in here somewhere. I remember seeing something. Something. Mark 82. We're just gonna cheat, alright? Spawn another one. System chat, stir. Magazines, all turrets, cursor object. Alright, so yeah, magazine, missiles, cruise 01. Let's just see what we gotta do there. Magazine, missile, cruise, look at that, right there. Cluster. I don't think you can actually use this. Like, there's cluster munitions built in, but they never really enabled it into game. I don't know why. It's just a cluster, that's all. Cruise missile cluster, whatever. So, ammo. I'm looking for like a fire mode, actually. System chat stir. I think the weapon VLS 01. Why didn't I see that? I guess I wasn't looking in W. There we are. I'm looking for fire mode, that's all I'm looking for. Weapons, oh, I think it's just under modes, isn't it? Modes, cruise, there we go, okay. So that, we're looking for this word right here, cruise. And it's crucially important. It has to go here. Cruise, this one we can sort of jank with scripts, so like current muzzle, whatever the syntax was for that. So it's like current muzzle gunner asset. Cruise, like that. So gunner asset, force weapon fire. First we'll add an event, so we'll go like asset, add event handler, fired, params vehicle 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Projectile. Don't ask me how I know that. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Just double check. Client event fired man. Fired. Nope, not that one. Fired man. 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Let's take this actually. I'm just gonna take it. Where's our stuff? It's in menu hanger? No. Menu fire support. So I'll take this. Fired man. I guess like gunner asset. We can just do that now. Fired man. So we're adding like, so something's gonna happen after he shoots. And yeah, so we're just setting this up. Just be patient. So what do we want him to shoot at? I want him to shoot at a tank or something, like a blackfish on the ground, or say like an enemy something, hey? Maybe like an enemy radar and like an enemy missile site. So we want him to shoot at these. So I wonder if cursor object is going to come up with that ball. So cursor object, no, that's good. So yes, missile target, yes, cruise target equals cursor object. Do that. Yeah, okay. What is it? Cruise target, QS cruise target. Come back to our thing. Hide that for a minute. So yeah, all we're doing is trying to get the gunner to fire at the at that target we just created. Better set myself invisible, hey, in case these jerks come back. I think this guy served his purpose. Get rid of that. We want this one to fire. Actually, I guess we should do it right, hey. Maybe on the second shot we'll do it right. This time we'll just have some fun. So projectile spawn. Now we want to like get it to attack the target, but wait until it's off the ground a bit. So we're going to do something like this. So projectile, wait until get pause ATL, projectile is greater than 30, 50? Yeah, 50 is about right. So wait until the get pause ATL projectile, select 2 for like Z axis is greater than 50, maybe 30. Maybe we'll go 30. And then we'll just go projectile set missile target. I think it's set missile target. So missile set missile target should be alright. Set missile target, QS cruise target. And then we'll go unit remove event handler. So we only want it to happen for this shot. Sleep 1, system chat stir, missile target, projectile, just to test after 5 seconds. So Turn the target of the guided missile. We'll see if this works. It may not work. May not work, but we'll see what happens, huh? Okay. I do not know what is going to happen here. But it's very tightly scripted, so this obviously isn't like generic. We'll see. We'll see what happens. We got our target out there. We have our target somewhere out here. I forgot even where I put it. Where is it? Where is it, man? I just spawned some targets out here and it's gone already. Ay ay ay. Okay, well it doesn't like that target, does it? So tanks, go 2140k, 2100 or something. Was our variable? Cruise target. Cursor object. Okay, there's our cruise missile target. We'll put some bad guys around it, huh? And maybe a car as well. Use that. Get a car. Tempest repair maybe. They're hanging out around the tank. And then we will. I do not know if this is going to work, guys. But we'll see. This is like, yeah, we're not using like what we're looking at for this test. This is very much like scripted. So which one do we want? We want the second one maybe. Select our VLS and then go. Oh no, he doesn't have a target. Well then. How do I set the target of the cruise missile? That was pretty cool, actually. So, what do we do about that? I'm just trying to figure out why when we set the target that it didn't work. Like, why were we unable to get it to attack a target? So like, maybe like gunner asset, do target. Do target? I don't know. Set missile target pause. For some reason it wasn't able to select a target after it launched. So we'll try again, like we still got some ammo here. Let's try again. Naval artillery, select our weapon. No target. Damn it. Why? Someone tell me why it's not working. Hmm. A laser target. Interesting. Okay. Well, we're gonna try something else then. Well, as well, it just um is never easy, is it? It's just never easy. So we'll get these guys out of here. We'll put down one. Get the fuel out of there. Down one guy. What I want him to do is just to laser mark the target. No, turn in, idiot. I guess he's got to go to the gunner seat, doesn't he? Why can't he actually get out of the vehicle? Idiot. Gunner. Where's our target at? There it is. Isn't that like a laser target though? It should be like a laser target. There it is. There's that. So we'll go like on. Like that. Okay, so the laser target is like working. Ay, 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 man. These guys are crazy. Okay, so we're marking the target. We'll just keep it like that, hey? Hopefully he doesn't F around and just stays like with the target marked. I hope that's the target right there. So now, can we like... Chester, get sensor targets? System Chester, cursor object, get sensor targets, cursor object. So there's our target, isn't it? That is our target right there. Laser target. That's what we want. So select 0, select 0. So get sensor targets. Asset, select 0. Select 0. I think that is the That's the object. And then we'll also set that in here. So we'll see what happens. I think the cruise missile's only able to target data link. So we'll go like, sorry, just like we're like experimenting here, so just we're not sure what happens. So we'll see what happens. Oh, that's why. There's just like assets not defined in here. Vehicle. We'll go again. Looks like that didn't do anything either. It's a pain. So we may not be able to use the cruise missiles like this without extra help. Are you sure vehicle's not defined, guys? What is that, man? This is the unpleasant. Oh, okay, yeah, there we go. So projectile vehicle. Okay. We're trying, guys, aren't we? We're trying. It's never. Yeah, that's it. Connect wire A to screw B and tighten. Yes. Okay. We'll have a couple more goes and then we'll go back to like working on how this script's supposed to be. So I do want to finish this like today so that we can still publish the wider update as soon as possible. Yeah. So let's try this. Oh! Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Oh, baby. Well, well, well. All right, guys. How cool was that? How cool was that? I think that was pretty damn cool. What do we say? What do we say? How's this guy still alive? Yeah, that was fucking awesome. How cool is that? Okay. Is the laser target still there? I feel like we should go again. Is this guy still doing his thing? We'll go for the truck next, huh? Go for the truck next. So we'll get out of there. Just stay aiming at that thing, buddy. And we'll just try again, I suppose, huh? Why not? Go this guy. And where's our ship one as well? See, now we're testing the dynamics. So we got that guy sitting there at base working, but we got other things going on too. Oh no. Okay. I gotta like respawn at the carrier the proper way. So respawn destroyer. Or respawn player. Destroyer. So we'll go like that. I guess it's like this. So we're gonna try the dynamics of it. And this is like, this isn't even supposed to work yet. This, how we're doing it now is not what the script is for. I guess we're on like the bridge of the ship. Alright, so, see you, Minar. I guess we're on the bridge of a ship and got a target out there somewhere. So we're gonna show off like the dynamics of the system. So it's really not meant for doing this. But it should work just selecting it here. Like this is the one at base, this is the one on the ship. We should be able to go like this. Sort of. Sort of. Let's try again. Why didn't you do your thing? You got the target. Maybe there's something wrong with this guy. If this guy's doing his thing, we should be in motion. Okay. So this should maybe because it spawned on the server actually. I think that's why. I think it's because it's on the server. Like it's not a client spawned one. It's owned by the server, and this is like local code. That's probably why. But I can still like remote execute. Over here, I got this dev structure here, so case is -2 args and code. So I'll go over here. Go -2 asset and weapon, and then code. So I just chuck this code in here, just like that. Delete this bit now, and then go params asset weapon. So now theoretically it should work over the network. I go like that, and now I go, now I call fire support. Top one. Ooh, he's skimming the trees, man. It's crazy. Not quite sure where he's going, but fair enough. Now what? Try again. Okay, so it seems to work. I'm pretty stoked about that. So fire support. Chuck our VLS on. Select our missile type. And that's so low. Be cool if there's like a laptop in here. Be cool if there's like a laptop in here to like fire the cruise missile. Or like some sort of control thing in here. And now I wonder about the other artillery. So do artillery fire. Find what's going on here. Okay. So fire position. Fire shells. So this one's a bit easier. I'm just thinking about the other one now, the other asset. So that works. Pretty effing cool. It's actually worth like just check that there. I'll save this block of code. It's pretty damn cool. I really like seeing that. Oops. Okay. Fire support. So gunner asset. Now what's our fire position? So I need map teleport. So we'll just go up here. We're trying out the other artillery now. Just seeing what happens. So stop here, go like namespace, set variable, QS test fire, pause, position player, true, QS test fire pause, just remember that. Put a map marker down. Do that. Is there a car coming? Fucking better not be. I'm getting out of here. Spawning back at the thing. So now what we're going to do is test the other artillery piece out, like the normal destroyer artillery, that gun up the front. So what do we need to do? We need to. We still need this architecture here, but we will do a different one. The weapon shouldn't matter. Or should it? I wonder if it should matter. So if I go like, oh, shoot, stupid yellow ball, like that, and I select the hammer. Yeah, I mean, yeah, there is something there, isn't there? The weapon that we can use that. But we're not going to use it necessarily. -2. Asset weapon. QS test fire pause. The one from got our position there. Asset weapon position. That's our fire position. We're just sending this information to the server because the thing is like controlled in the server. So fire shells. I think fire shells should be like, oh, what is it? I have to like look at the thing for a sec. System chat stir current muzzle gunner cursor object. So maybe that'll just work. Maybe just weapon will do six shells. See what happens, huh? We'll copy this. And then we'll go like that, and then we'll just we'll select it. See if we can get this thing up front to shoot for us. So naval artillery hammer, select the gun. Nothing yet. See if it's allowed to shoot. I think we like HE guided, so magazines cursor object. Select 0. Like, so magazines asset, like 0, something like that. Did I select it all? Yeah. So we're just trying to see if we can get this this gun working. So select this. Nothing yet. Now what are we looking at here? I wonder if it's allowed to shoot. We'll check it's simulated. Why isn't it allowed to shoot? I mean, we know our little thing here likes to shoot now. Our generator. Well, we're actually looking at this now. It's just not shooting, is it? Magazines, assets, like 0. Do artillery fire. I don't know, man. I don't know. Let's see if I can remote control it for a sec. Why couldn't I remote control it? Remote control. True. False. We'll go false on that one. Remote control failed. Not sure. Not sure. We might just get back to the rest of the script. Require local. So we'll go false and false. Nothing. Can't crack into it. Or is it spawn? Oh, my spawn. Jesus. Spawn. There we go. Okay, we're in. The reload guided. Maybe it just wasn't having ammo in it. Okay. Now it is rearmed. Let's release that. And let's see if we can just get it to shoot. So it's the hammer. Oh. Oh. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy, like that. Okay, where's my fire support? So we're gonna do some little hacks here for a sec. If asset is kind of then else. Okay, fire support. Now does this thing does it reload itself? Or is it retarded? Ah, it reloaded itself, that's alright. So now we will do fire support. Come down here, fire off a couple with the hammer. And then we'll fire off a couple with the VLS. Maybe another? Go again. I guess it just can't shoot again yet. There's just a delay, isn't there? That's alright. So there's some validation to do there. Look, there's some scope in the future for doing this. There's definitely room for this sort of thing in the future. So I will leave the code in. But it is not the focus of what we're doing. So I'll leave those, yeah. I'll leave these blocks in. We won't take them out. We'll use them in the future. But where are we at? We're doing all right. We're doing all right. Yeah, we'll go a bit longer. So we saw all that working. That was quite nice. Quite nice. So I select, if I select some of the other assets, might need to see that just once more, huh? See, the weapons it has doesn't actually matter that much. I wonder why did I get an error there? Selected weapon. When I go Sandstorm, I get an error. These ones I don't get an error. These ones no error. Sandstorm? Ah, interesting. Now I wonder, just with how dynamic these scripts are, will the Sandstorm just fire for me? Will he just do his job? Oh no, probably not. I gated it behind the ship gun thing, didn't I? I can still put it out here though. So if I go like this. Local. I'm just trying to get this guy to shoot now. Should be able to. No reason why he can't. Sandstorm, get the rockets out. Up he goes. See, we're getting somewhere, guys. We're getting somewhere. Let's try again. That was pretty fun to see. I wish it had like less lethal munitions. Those things are so damn powerful. How cool is that? Fuck yeah. Oh, we got him too. Nice. I guess we better put some more stuff here. We'd better like put some more junk at this spot. Our target spot. Now what? So we'll try normal artillery. See how dynamic it is. So artillery, scorcher. You just have to put it down. And this thing that we just wrote is so dynamic that we'll just open the fire support menu. Find our scorcher. And then request a salvo. I sure do like that. I wonder. So why did it only have that ammo in the gun? So why if I push these guys out and then hop in? It's got other stuff in here. That's why. That's why I'm wondering. I wonder if we should put like magazines. I don't know. I don't know. But it sure works out pretty nice. Yeah, see the idea is you gotta have a position for this thing to shoot at. And we go again with the other thing, sandstorm. Get some sandstorm going. Alrighty. I think that's pretty good. So what we want to do, I was thinking while we were working on that, how can we leave the AI systems in as well? I'm thinking of how, sorry, I was just reading something, how we can use the AI systems as well. So we can just do like, is AI cool? Not is player commander asset. We have to do some validations, so make sure like if not, if whatever exit with, so if not a live asset, or if crew asset is equal to 0. So is AI, so if is AI, then what do we do? So if is AI, I don't think we even need that fired event. I think it's just like, I think it's just that. So then we can have some test stuff, can't we? So if asset is kind of ship gun, we do that. Where's our artillery scanner thing? Take that code. Probably use that in here as well. Is AI if is artillery then do a 3. That works. Ship gun. What's the class name for a VLS? It's that like ship MLRS thing, hey? Ship MRLS 01F. Ship MRLS. It's right here, huh? Take that. If asset is kind of then all right, so we got that. So I think this will work. Just have to check first though. So I want to execute this, and I just want to see it. Working. So you can go like open up our menu. I guess it's the third one now. Check our cruise missile. Oh. Well, that wasn't right. So is this thing like broadcasting still? Does this have a laser still? Yeah, the laser's on. So select 0, select 0. Oh, maybe this is like maybe like sensor target equals like that. Actually, that's a good point. That's a good point, actually. That's more to think about. I'm just thinking like that second menu. When you select the cruise missile thing, shoot. When you select cruise missile, that second menu should come up with like a list of targets. So like this menu here should have like a list of targets to shoot at. Sensor targets asset. Sensor targets asset. Maybe we just send this. Sensor targets. If sensor targets is not equal to empty, then do fire. That's local. So what if so sensor targets, sensor targets. I'm just thinking because this only works local. So if local asset, then I can go like this. Select local asset. And then if sensor targets is equal to empty, then sensor targets equals get sensor targets asset. Just like that, huh? Not equal to, okay. Try this, huh? Maybe it does need that, maybe I gotta go back in time, save all this, and then gotta go back in time until, get our thing back. So we get our, fired event back. Going back in time here. Okay. I'll paste this down somehow. Grab this bit out. I thought maybe this is actually critical. Get rid of all that up there. Do target gunner asset. Maybe this is it, huh? And then this is all useless, isn't it? I'm sort of like, I feel like I'm wasting time now. Because we're taking away from like the original purpose. And that's, how is that wasting time though? So I'm just looking at what we got. So if asset is kind of, I'm looking at that second menu here. There's no reason why we can't have like a cruise missile support. If asset is kind of MRLS, then else. And if it's an else, then it can do that thing. But if it's an MLRS, well, what do we want is change that variable later, huh? Is get sensor targets asset. Is that the right thing? That may not be the right. This is only work for local like local targets. This is only local targets. So what do I do? Because you have to get like remote, we have to get remote targets. So if I go like this, LBI da 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 da. Get sensor targets. Go like this. Type of X select 0. Type of X select 0, huh? Get text config of X select 0. Display name. Get sensor targets asset. I mean, we'll see, huh? So, what's this gonna do? You're like that. Now I have a list of I have a list of targets. I can shoot at actually the rhino, or I can shoot at that thing. Yeah. So is artillery. Ship is MLRS asset. Now like weapon. Now like target equals weapon in here. So now we can go like UI namespace. But it's still remote. That's the problem. That is the damn problem. That is the problem. Okay, we go asset, target. Go asset and then target, asset, target in here. So if not is null target, then asset set variable QS cruise missile target true. Target. Get rid of all this crap. Get rid of this block at least. Bring her back. Asset do target. Asset get variable. Projectile. We go target is vehicle get variable cruise missile target. Not is null target, then Projectile set missile target. Target. Okay. 50. Let it get a bit higher. Okay. Set missile target. Okay, we're gonna do this, guys. We're gonna do this. So we need another target now. So one over there, and then maybe one like one over here. So we'll spawn a APC, another Marshall or another Rhino. Get that fuel out of there. We want just the guy we need. So I wanna hit the tower now. We'll hit this like little radar tower. Now I got two separate targets in two different directions. So let's see what happens. So now I pull up the BLS. They all have the laser target now. Very good, very good. Now if I go like this, I'll look up so I can see the thing. We're just gonna watch which direction the missile goes in. So we'll pick the top target. Now he's going that way. That was the top target for the third one, right? And now we'll go for the third one, we'll go bottom target. Bottom target? What? Come on. That was the bottom target. Try top target. Oh, Lord. I guess I should put like, good hit, good hit. So I should put like the map grid position of the target. So like, so I give if weapon is equal type optional, then system chat stir map grid position weapon. Display name. Maybe I'll put in the thing map grid position as well. 2, and then map grid position. Okay, so there's the targets and their map grid positions. So I got a hammer, and selected weapon is undefined. Strange. Okay, so target is equal to weapon. I'm just looking. If not is null target, then set variable maybe I'll just get rid of that anyways. Do target leave 0.1. Cruise missile target. I don't know. It should be working. So go like this. So got the target at 117029. Gunner, do target array. Interesting. Target was array. I wonder if I didn't select the. No, I selected the weapon. Do not know. VLS target 029. Select 0. Oh. Is equal type array. Then weapon select 0. Like that. Okay. Getting there, guys. Getting there. So target is 029. Oh my gosh. Gunner asset do target. Because we're like switching the variable types. Which is not ideal. I guess I can do this, like get sensor targets asset, apply x leg 0, and then that way it's just objects. Then weapon is select index, be target equal type of null. Position weapon, and then weapon is that. Selected weapon is that. Come in here, weapon. MRLS. Target. So gunner asset set variable. Pass it weapon, huh? Pretty useless variable. Params asset target. Do targets. That shouldn't be an array anymore. Come back. Select our MLRS. Got our targets here. That's that target. And what about the other target? That one. Yes. I don't know where that is, but that's what I like to see. Alright, so what we're demonstrating here. I wonder how many shots we have left. Plenty. What we're demonstrating here is the ability to fire upon multiple different targets. So I'll leave the menu open for this. We'll go back a bit so we can actually like watch it. We'll come up here to like an observatory. So what we're doing is just watching that missile thing fire. Eventually, we're gonna get it to fire at this thing we're aiming at, but for now, we're just getting it to fire on a specific target. So here, so laser target. Get it to fire to the right first. Let's just fire it off that direction. And now we're going to get it to fire to the left. I guess once it's ready. How cool is that? So cool. We'll try again. Just for effect. Laser target to the right. We'll go this one over here. We'll use that one. We'll go to the right. Now we'll go to the left. I wonder how long like the cooldown is. Oops. Now I'm looking at the weapon reloading time here. Weapon reloading time. I don't know. These are for like AI support site. I'm just thinking about other supports now. Yeah, just thinking about what other supports we got. This is our like this is our AI list of AI supports. This is basically like generic fire support. So this can like we come in here, sandstorm, 230 mil rocket. Nothing? Come on, don't do that. Why did he not fire? the slammer. Oh, no, not the slammer. I want the scorcher. Why are they not firing? Why are they not firing? This is support type. That is true. However, we have MRLS. Data link targets. Apply X select 0. Data loadout equals data loadout select select X is kind of laser target. Okay. Else check that back to support types. Now I go to VLS. It should be the title text should say like data link targets or something. Yes, data link targets, and then a map grid. I guess if these things change too, we have to update the list. So if this is tricky. Selected index, fire support index 1. I guess we can just go like how would we do this? I don't know. Do not know. Weapon is equal type null and is null weapon. Exit with. Just in case it like no longer exists, which will be like a common thing. Okay. Yeah, so we only wanted to aim at laser targets, I guess. Keep it simple. Why was this guy not firing now? Like what's wrong with you, buddy? So why is our sandstorm not firing? Our asset is kind of MRLS otherwise. Data load as weapons. Let's see. Weapon index. Get the asset and the weapon. Artillery. Oh, vehicle, that's why. Config of asset. There we go. Stupid. Stupid, stupid. Okay. Now when we do it, it should... Our artillery should fire. So we'll go sandstorm first. Nice, very nice. Scorch your second. Alright, so we've got it firing at a target. Now, it should be no consequence. No consequence to get it. Now let's thin out some of these things. So there's just a lot of stuff we can thin out. So we can like that. Get rid of this guy. We'll keep that guy. Wonder like the one on the ship. Will he fire now? Guy on the ship. Do target type string expected object. But this guy, yeah. Type string expected object. Type string. Why is it string? Apply x to like 0. Just nothing easy. Laser target, map grid position. So if I go to the ship, is he firing? Oh, he is. He's bloody firing. It's amazing. Is he actually shooting at the right thing, though? I don't even know what he's shooting at. Oh, I guess he is, I guess he is. I can actually do... Where's my fired event? So I can see the missiles. Client event. Fired, man. Come down low, and there's our stuff. Okay. Client event fire support. That is null target. Then we will draw the projectile. So now I'm gonna see if we can see it on the map. Now we can see the projectile on the map. Now if I fire at the other target, with this one, oh, he's fired in that direction as well. There's our two missiles. Pretty bad visibility right now, huh? Where's our other one? Oh, he's already hit. Cool. Okay, so that's working, and it's multiplayer, like multiplayer synced. So now what? Support types. Check this text up here. Data link targets. Text support types. Oh. And then text support types. Should remember that. Yeah, we're just going through and doing like we're just like doing like necessary housekeeping for the script. Yeah, there's nothing easy about what we're doing. Pretty hard. That's the reason why you don't see it like anywhere out there in the community. Pretty cool, huh? Alright. So let's keep thinking about this for a minute. What do we need now? So if is AI, then else. Actually, we'll get it to fire at like our target now. We will get it to fire at our target. So what we have to do we want to get the target that we are aiming at just before we entered the thing, the thing. So let's get rid of that. Where's our code? Over here? Yeah. Alright. So our script is sort of here. So on completed. Now we need the I'm just looking here. I pause, front pause, intersections. Okay. So intersections. Now we're gonna get some stuff. Just gonna get some stuff, alright? Just gonna get some stuff. Condition cancel. Intersections, I pause, front pause, weapon dir. Love it, love it, love it, love it. All right. Get this other bit. It's gonna be like positional based, so we're not gonna do like a specific target, really. Um, so yeah. So intersections, pause ASL, helper object. This pause ASL is our money shot right here. Yeah, so this is our thing. So what we're gonna do is go local namespace, set variable, QS, client, var support, target, and then pause ASL. Actually, maybe we do mission namespace, huh? Mission namespace, pause ASL, not public yet. But we're also going to do player set variable. Pause ASL. Because that may be useful for other players too. So these variables will get passed into the dialog. And now where's our, yeah. Yes, we got this. We'll just re-up it. It's from like hours ago now. Okay, that's re-upped. Go back to our support. Actually, I'm so stupid, man. Yeah, so we'll need these two variables. What we're doing is we're trying to pass an actual target into the system now. So target pause is namespace get variable. -10, -10, 0. Default. Alright, so target pause is clicked. We don't necessarily need the target pause for this, although there is like for artillery like a range on them. Like there's an in range of artillery function. So we don't necessarily need that though. Actually, how are we going to do this? So it is artillery and not as kind of ship gun. So it's sort of right here where we have to plug it in. So we got to go like target pause, in range. Is it like what sort of position is it? I think it's like ASL to AGL, target pause, in range, in range of artillery, vehicle, array of units. Why do we need an array of units? Well, are able to fire gunner vehicle? Nah. Gunner vehicle magazines vehicle select 0. Something like this. So what we're checking is that that position is in range of the artillery that we have. It's like a little mortar may not be able to hit the spot, so we, it's not really a support for us. So we'll exclude that. I think the ship guns can just hit everything. Maybe it's a good idea just to allow it, but then down here somewhere, apply or do the check to give some feedback to the player of the artillery's out of range. So maybe target pause is not important, but it is important down there. Still handy for the script though. So select target pause. And now all we do is go like this. Boom. Position. I think the cruise missile requires the designator, so no. Negative on that. Ghost Rider. Alright. Cruise missile specific function, that's player supports, which obviously we can't apply. We don't even have a player to test with. Effective commander, da da da. Okay, we're gonna try getting the thing to attack for us. Get that code going. Fire support menu should be still good to use. That map teleport, and you can do more complex procedures too. You can easily have how do you say it? You can tell a helicopter to come attack for you and stay on station for 5 minutes and then go away. You can do that stuff too. So what do we want to do? We want to attack this little warehouse here. So we're gonna go like this. Our sport, get some sandstorm. Pretty quick on the shot. So sandstorm's coming up. And then hopefully it shoots. I guess there's only one way to find out. We'll just have to wait. So we requested the sandstorm to fire some shots for us. I guess we can put fired feedback too, for sure. So we'll wait another 30 seconds and then we'll diagnose why it didn't fire. Oh. Or it did fire. Yes. Okay. Yeah, we're getting there. Doing pretty well. What else do we want to destroy with our newfound powers? We need a way to check ammo as well, so. So maybe we'll just keep shooting at the I'm just thinking like aloud for a second. Fire at this thing, little guest house thing. I guess even in the future, it's possible to have like as AI support is not the focus. So and you can go super deep with AI support stuff. I don't really want to spend too much time on it. Like it's just you can get so much. Like you can create like a support queue. So like 4 or 5 players can request support, and then it'll like process the requests one at a time. So you can have like a list of targets to fire at, and just like rattle them all off. So all that stuff is possible. It's just it takes time, and this is like sort of meant for players to fire for players. So I'm not gonna spend too much time on it. Like I want players to provide the support, and we haven't touched that part of it yet. We made sure our system's working. It's pretty good. Um, so actually, I'm just gonna step away. So we're gonna take like a couple minute break, and then we'll come back. Um, taking a 2 minute break. Actually, 5 minute break. All right, back in a minute. Alrighty. How are we looking? What we're going to try to finish off with, since we have the target position now, is communication to the support provider, assuming it's like a player. This is like creating map markers, stuff like that. So let's hop in there. So I need to we're gonna do it like pretty basic to start. So I'll take like a pretty basic map marker that we have. Deploy asset. Where are we at? We got this one. Any fire support. So it'd be something like this, like pretty simple. What color should we use though? Like a color for the map marker. CFG marker somethings, marker colors. So color, I don't know. Color pink? Maybe color pink? Color orange? No, orange is like medical color. Like maybe red. I guess red's a good like danger color. The color red. Create marker. And then position. So we want to go ASL to AGL target pause. And then maybe like I'm thinking like one for like the side, and then a creator is like player. Player created the marker. So I wonder what this does. So we just roll with that. Display name, marker text, local. Fire support. What should the text be? Like, what should the marker text be, guys? Actually, don't necessarily want the player creating it. This may be something I'll pass to the server to do in the future. Actually, maybe I can do that now. So, just for like development, I can like pass this to the server. We'll go target pause, and target pause in there. Check all this in the remote execution box. And then QS tests marker equals marker, so we can delete it. If mission namespace get variable test marker is not equal to nothing, then delete marker, test marker, QS test marker equals nothing, and then test marker equals marker. That way, like the last one deletes just for testing. Yeah, just for testing. So we'll go like that. So now what I want to do, I got guys down there too. Oh, cool. right on that position. So we'll go Scorcher, select. Now if I look at the map, what? Oh, it's just very, very dim, isn't it? That's unfortunate. So set marker alpha 1. I'll play around with it. But it is there. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong channel, isn't it? So if I go to like, how do I switch channels again? Yeah, there we go. Okay, it's inside channel. Oh, cool. Oh, these guys are gonna get killed. How cool is that? Maybe. I wonder that guy died. Probably like that. Nice. So yeah, now what? Wonder if it should be like an area marker though. So fire should it just say fire support? Or should it actually say something else? I do not know. And then we also have to manage the fire support markers. Why am I? I'm not able to delete them. So create marker creator, marker creator. Yeah, just looking at our options. So we have to like manage the markers as well. Yeah, so we have to manage the So what should we do for these markers? I'm gonna create just a simple like management array. It'd be cool if the players could delete them as well. That's the thing that like for some reason I can't delete it. So I want to know if like markers is the right tool. Like I should be able to delete the marker. Maybe if like I create it on my machine that I'll be able to delete it. Maybe if I go like this. Like this, and then pass the marker in. And then I get that test marker, just like this. So I'll just go like this. I wonder if I can then delete the if I can then delete the marker. So go like maybe across the road. go Sandstorm this time. And if I look here, I can't delete it. That's annoying. I wonder like what it should say on the map. Like should it say should there just be like a generic fire support request? Like not tied to an asset? Probably should be there's like a global one. Um, so what other info do I need? Yeah, I need like the support type. So we will need support type. How do I data pushback? Will be add select one data pushback. So I want the support type to pass all the way through. So how do I get it there? How do I get support type down to here? That is the question. So, I don't know. I just don't know. So how do I do this? Yeah, there's some tricky things with this thing. So I got our fire support marker, and I can make it like move around easily enough. We got maybe sandstorm on this one. Yeah, so we got sandstorm there. And our fire support marker moves around. That's all good. Player needs to be able to delete it though. So we need a list. Okay, sort of know where to go. Sorry, it's just been a long stream. So we'll add another list, system, goes markers, support, fire support. True needs to be accessible to everyone. It's unfortunate that can't delete the markers. Is what it is, huh? Is what it is. Create marker, not defined. Channels. I'm just trying to. I thought there was a way to create a marker that players could delete. Whatever. Whatever. Here's fire support. And then we'll create create the management of it. So it'll be like markers fire support pushback, marker, and then created time. Say server time plus, how long do we want it to last for? 30 seconds? 60 seconds? 60 seconds. 60 seconds for markers fire support. Then we just come into the core procedure, find a cleanup area, cleanup check delay, and then we'll just come in right here. Ew, that's a pretty ugly bit of code right there, actually. That's pretty ugly. Reach all dead. I don't like that bit of code. Anyways, so if is not equal to empty, for each, and then markers fire support. I'm just trying to think about like markers being added to this list too. So let me think for a moment. Markers 2. So let's come back here. Config. Make a second one. Private one. Fire support 2. Maybe false. I don't know why I'm doing this. I'm just maybe I should have turned it off a while ago. Okay, so markers fire support. Markers fire support 2. So I'm just thinking. Just thinking. Markers fire support 2. If server time greater than x select 1, then, I mean, this is the basic structure. Delete marker, x select 0, fire support 2, set for each index false. If x is equal type, then okay. Delete marker x select 0, set for each index false. So what happens to this one? This one has to change now too. So we'll go I mean, I guess it's just pushing to the back, right? So it should be okay. Still don't. It's these race conditions. So the problem is that this other thing can update it. You like need a queue to add and remove stuff to it. It's pretty annoying. So you need like a queue. So you gotta go like yeah, yeah, like that. Fire support queue. Yeah. And then you go fire support queue. So you're never like this script here, never modifying the original array, it's only adding to the queue. This is the only safe way to do it. So fire support queue, find where'd that core go? So if not equal to that, then and then in the queue, like over in here, you can say like equals select x is equal type array. Queue push back, so you can go like that there, and then over in core. Queue, so then you go fire support pushback x. Fire support pushback x. And then set for each index false. If x is equal type array, then so we're just making it so like two different systems can modify the same array without bumping into each other, which is extremely tricky. Not equal to fire support pushback x, q set for each index false. Yeah, okay. Now we have our support list. If markers fire support is not equal to empty, then fire support set for each index false. Select x is equal type array. Get rid of that. And then also want to go fire support true. Now we want to publish this. We want to publish this list of fire support markers to players. If x like 0 in all map markers, then delete marker x. Should be a better like something better than all map markers. Should be like is map marker, because you have to iterate through, or you have to check that whole list. Whatever. Okay, so now we're coming over there. Client event map. That's our solution for map markers. But now we're also checking oops. Now I'm trying to find a way for players to delete it with like just the delete button. So for each marker's fire support, this is for players to be able to delete them if x is equal type array, then yeah, so we want to icon map icon. I'm just thinking how can I get the player to delete the markers? So crew, this is another function I have for deleting objects on the map. So so fire support, where are we at? This is for like objects, right? So it's not necessarily appropriate. If x is equal type array, then so we have to modify this structure here. So x is private up here. I do. Private marker. I don't like using all map markers. Quite irritating. Marker equals x like 0. Server time. It's a marker and then a timeout. So if so what do we got to do? So if marker in all markers, and server time greater than timeout. Icon map icon config of object. I wonder what like a marker looks like on the CFG marker. CFG mark targets. I wonder what that is. Far radius, battle radius. Interesting. Cool. So marker, CFG markers. Icon HIJK. Where is a CFG markers mil dot? wonder if I can paste in here. Nope. Oh, what do we got? So, yeah, that's shit. Okay. Config file markers mill.icon. Yeah, okay. Paste that. That's pretty bad performance-wise. But it is what it is for now. So let's go like that. I guess I can't do like marker set variable high. It's unfortunate. So what about this? What about local namespace, support marker icon? Maybe a local namespace like that. So this can sit out here for now. And then display names are relevant. That color. Marker pause, marker less than 100, like that. Icon, that's covered. Marker pause, marker. Get the icon size going. What I had icon size up here? Marker pause, icon size. Let's go same. What do I have for text? Text. Should probably go the same. Go. Text is just that. Markers fire support. Okay. Okay. Come down here. Nearest marker. Cursor pause. Yeah, this is sort of like grinding through some of this dumb crap, just to be able to delete the marker. Got cursor pause already? Yes, I think we do. Good. Nearest markers. Nearest position. I wonder what nearest position does. Nearest position. Okay, good. It handles markers. Nearest position, closest support marker. Private nearest marker. Text icon is local namespace. Yeah, that's okay. Yeah, it was just tedious, tediously grinding through stuff. Nearest marker. Just go 0 on these markers. Check that in. Text. What text do I have? Yeah, get that text in there as well. Closest support marker. Now what? Closest buildable. Closest support marker. Add something similar just for map markers here. Chuck in closest marker. If all map markers and add distance 2D, so probably like marker pause for that. So like marker pause, closest marker, map cursor is less than 100, so it's close to the cursor. Doesn't matter about nearby players. So we can just get rid of most of that. We can just go delete marker, closest marker. Yeah, so that should work for that. This is not good though. Marker, nearest markers push back. Local. R 0, 0.5, whatever. Yeah, it's a bit like that, isn't it? I'm trying not to overwrite the other stuff as well. Like, there's a lot of other variables like for this object deleting thing, but I just don't want to damage it. So we got to be careful. Server time, marker icon, draw icon. Okay. That's probably going to be it for now. Yeah, we're gonna probably wrap this up now. I'm gonna go have some dinner and relax for a bit, and then we're gonna come back and later on and test what we've worked on and try to finish off this system and still try to punch out this patch in the next day or so. So yeah, that's all I got for now, guys. I will see you guys.